Alright, I think I'm streaming. Everything looks good here. Music's a little loud though. I'm gonna turn that down. There we go. Okay, so I guess welcome to episode 88 of my vanilla Let's Play of Minecraft. So, over the past 5 years, 6 years, something like that I have been absent from YouTube. I haven't actually stopped playing Minecraft, so I figured uh I would go through and do a world tour of my world. We could have a look at everything. All the new stuff. Now I haven't played on it a whole lot, mainly when they added auto crafting tables. I couldn't stay away from it. Like I'd been asking for that for since the game released. Anyway, I figured we'd start off with the world here. This is my world as it currently stands. You can see all the little strips from different parts of it being created at during different versions. Kind of looks like at one point I kind of went in this little loop here and did not generate all these internal or external chunks, which is kind of funny. Got the same over here. Which is actually really quite interesting because I'm pretty sure that I actually kind of went this way first. Because, like, right there is the stadium. That weird discoloration is the rail line. So I don't know what caused that. That's a little weird. Apparently don't have the terracotta mountains here, but I got them on the more zoomed out version of this. That's where I get my terracotta at. I feel like there should be something there, but it's quite possible there isn't supposed to be. Anyway, and here's the control room for my house. Some of these switches don't work anymore. Some of them have never worked. Well, I think just one of them has never worked. This one has never actually worked. The other ones have done things. I don't think this one or this one currently work. Well, I'm pretty sure it operates the mechanism, just there's nothing there to create those drops. Anyway, I mentioned the auto crafting table, so this is where it kind of comes in. You'll notice the why is that there? That shouldn't be there anymore. There used to be a chest like here-ish that would collect the drops from created by that. But there kind of isn't, and that doesn't need to exist anymore, so I'm just going to pick that up. Instead, the pipeline for the house goes down to here. What this is the auto crafting area. So drops that can be crafted or condensed into something else, like iron nuggets here, will get scooped up by this and turned into iron ingots, and I believe this one will be to... Okay. I forgot how this worked for a minute. Okay, yeah, I forgot that it does this. So this will turn iron ingots into iron blocks. This will turn iron nuggets into iron ingots. So on and so forth. And we get a bunch of them kind of like that. Gold. I don't know. Bone meal. Oh, this turns bone meal into bone meal blocks. watermelon blocks, redstone blocks, lapis lazuli blocks, and emerald blocks, with potential to expand this later. After each crafting session, it actually gets sent. Actually, it looks like it just goes right back to the original pipeline. I think originally I had a separate pipeline that took it back and then recycled it through, but I guess I realized that was kind of stupid at some point and made it just go right back into the original pipeline. Alright, and then from here, the hopper pipeline goes to here, to this, goes all the way back into there, and comes right on back. Reason for that is because of my storage room here. So stuff will get filtered down here and get deposited into these chests. I have a lot of bones. I have a lot of bones. Probably got quite a bit in the overflow then. I don't remember what I was doing with the auto crafting there. Oh, I think overflow bones were going into this auto crafting, getting turned into bone mill. Okay. And there's that second pipeline that I was thinking of. Okay, so it doesn't come from there, it comes from this one here. So overflow bones get sent back through it. Oh, and this is where the auto brewery used to be. Back before, well, back during the 1.5 snapshots, when I had originally built it. Yep, so, got a whole bunch of storage things here. No, this is a storage room. I think the Enderman was there last time, so he's probably stuck up there for some reason. A little weird, but alright. Have a lot of sugar. After all the pipes or all the items have made their way through the system, we have this kind of overflow chest for things. I'm not sure why there's meat in it, but whatever. I'm not going to argue with it. It's not important right now. Also, in case you're wondering why I have water on all of my chests, waterlogged chests are creeper proof. So doing that, if a creeper blows up in here, it will do significant damage, but it won't break those chests. And over here, I have moved my another portal from upstairs down to here. This is going to probably be its official home. Don't really have a specific reason for here. This just was a good spot to put it. It's underneath, like, the stairs, I believe. Yeah. So that's great. Now, unfortunately, nether portals have the tendency to spawn zombie pigmen. Oh. Something just went through the system. Something's being auto-crafted right now. Interesting. So, things are happening. I'm not sure what's happening, but things are indeed happening. So, I'm pretty sure that the zombie pigmen are 2.5 tall, so they can't go through this, although I could be wrong. I think that's why I did that. Could also just be that I thought it looked nice at the time. I'm not sure. But anyway, so you'll notice there aren't any zombie pigmen in here right now, and that's because of this trap here. Zombie pigmen have the urge to smash turtle eggs, just like normal zombies. And they Also, do not see trap doors that are open as an issue for them to walk on. So, they will spawn in, see the turtle egg, enter a mad rage, and then fall down this hole to their deaths. And that's why there's no zombie pigmen in here. Yes. Let's go into the nether. So, first let's have a look at the ghast grinder. This was a portal I built above the bedrock to hold supplies and allow me back through while I worked on breaking this hole using dark oak. The dark oak's roots would break bedrock. And afterwards, I extinguished the portal and never really disassembled this. Actually, there might be stuff in this. Oh, there's still stuff in here. Oop. Not a whole lot of stuff, but it's good to know the good source of dark oak there. That right up there is the ghast grinder. Gonna be hearing the cacophony that is the grinder pretty soon. There they go. So this precarious place here is where I can collect drops. So the drops will go here. Oh, I don't have a jump beacon here. So it looks like we got ghast tears in this one. I'm not sure it goes in this one. Or this one, or this one. Oh, zombie meat apparently goes in this one. How full is this? Quite. I have it set up so excess will go there, and it'll just get dumped out onto the ground, could drop way down there. Right there is the crusher / gravity trap, and any zombie pigmen that survive. Actually, you know what? We can go up there and just look at it. That'd probably be better. All right. So, as you can see, the redstone circuitry for that's pretty simple. Actually, yeah, okay, yeah, it's got to be over there. Oh, yep, there it goes. Have item, drop. Pretty simple. So, over here is where the things die at. The ghasts get crushed up there. I don't know if we're going to see a ghast, but as you heard, the zombie pigmen get pushed down to here. I don't want them to land on me. And they die because of the gravity here. Mostly. Occasionally, I'll get one that survives, possibly due to an enchantment or something like that. Which is why this is open here, and we have an iron golem there. They'll see the iron golem and start running off to it and run off the edge here. And so, even if it survives that, it won't be an issue for me. I'd like to see a ghast get ground up here. Now, I believe in the current snapshots, piglins don't actually drop things unless they're killed by players, so this probably doesn't actually work anymore. Although we did hear the overflow going on, so they'd have to be dropping something. I don't know. Alright, I'm not seeing any gas there. That's a little concerning. Yeah, I'm realizing an invisibility potion probably would not be a bad thing for this next part. What's this? Oh, this was my AFK stand spot. Like, this is where I would stand to AFK. Okay, okay. That's what that was about. And here it is. I've got a whole bunch of gas and minecarts to act as pushers. Oh, okay, so there is a gas currently caught in the thing. Slowly getting pushed into the grinder. Huh. Feel like the timing's a little off here. Yeah, that's why there was no gas getting ground up. Oh, we might, maybe. Maybe we'll get one here? No, he got pushed that way instead of the way he was supposed to. Okay, well, let's see if I can poke my head up there and actually show what's going on here. Oh! Oh, a gas got ground. Nice. That's what that sound was. A gas actually got pushed into the grinder. Okay, now I have to be really careful out here because the gas from the pushers can actually see me out here. And if they shoot, well, none of this is gas-proof. As you can imagine, it was quite the pain in the ass building this. Oh! Okay, that was fine. That didn't cause any issues. Most of this stuff is not gas proof. Obviously, that stone that it hit was gas proof. Alright, so here's how it works, essentially. Zombie pigmins and piglins spawn into this little icy arena. And then the gas hitboxes, well, gases also spawn in there, push them all to one side. Now, ideally, it would probably be better if they all, like, stayed there so that this gas pusher, this other gas and minecart, could come by and push them all into the thing. It'd probably be way more efficient, but I apparently did not design it as such. I really should have, now that I'm looking at this, but whatever. I'm probably not going to fix it. But now what I will do is go have a look at the redstone and make sure that it didn't actually damage anything. Since it's all running, it probably is fine. Yeah, it all looks fine. I don't see anything wrong here. Not that I've memorized how this thing should look, but, you know, it does actually seem to be working. Okay, cool. That mechanism right there keeps them all kind of in line, in sync. You'll notice that when they get there, they stop and wait for them all to be there before they go on. Should probably have a similar mechanism on the other side there so that the pusher can push them through. Anyway. Just fly down here. That's pretty much all there is to see for that. I mean, there's the spot that I initially used to spawn in the gas for the pusher, but no reason to go see that. It's not very interesting. Off to the blaze grinder next. Now, this whole thing was built before they made it so that zombie pigments and things could not spawn on tracks, so I had to make the tracks spawn proof. Originally there was also slabs here that the rider's head would kind of sit in to prevent spawning on the tracks. That's no longer necessary. Though down the other track I do occasionally get things that walk onto tracks, so that is apparently something that never got fixed, but doesn't happen often. So, this fortress that we're going to was the first nether fortress that I conquered. And originally was using for wither skeleton skulls, but oh, you know what? Let's pop off here, because this... I forgot. So... back in 1.5, I had this crazy idea. I was going to remove all the netherrack from this area to improve the spawn rate in the fortress itself. And as you can see, there's still unexploded TNT just scattered about. You don't mind? And occasionally when the gas will set these TNT off, like, there's so much TNT everywhere. And like over here I was kind of doing it layer by layer, but then I realized it would be easier to just kind of go in one spot and just kind of drop the TNT to kind of bore holes straight down. And ended up creating this space here. I eventually got burned out on it, and I can't remember what update it was. It might have actually been the 1.5 update that actually broke my nether fortress, making this whole thing pointless. Oops, crap. Nope, that is not where I want to be when I have a gas throwing fireballs at me. Alright. Oh. Might have to check that out later. I am playing on the current snapshot of Minecraft. Oh, that sounds like one of the TNT went off. Let's see. We can collect those drops. I have no idea where it went off at. Oh, here. This is where it went off. Now, originally the TNT was supposed to chain off one another and just clear out the whole area, but for some reason that's not happening. I clearly miscalculated that. Oh well. Whatever. For a while here, this was actually the space that I would get my gas tiers in, because as you saw, gas will spawn in this space. And they're actually pretty easy to pick off in this tiny little space. There's the exit. But now that I have that gas grinder that we saw at the beginning of the another tour, this is kind of largely unnecessary for me to ever go back in here. The Nether Fortress itself is just down here. Have little windows on the side so you can see out. You can see those things. I don't think I've ever interacted with those things. I can run. I got food. So the fortress itself is just kind of right here-ish. And I also built a blaze grinder here. There's a actually probably go see it. I think I have to use ender pearls to get up here. There we go. Okay, so I have a blaze spawner right there. And piston pushers kind of forming this funnel thing that forces all the blaze that spawn down into this central hole. Oh, we're going to get a demonstration of that. Nice. Okay. And then from there... So from there, we'll get them caught in a minecart here. And then they'll go through this grinder thing. So this mechanism here does suffocation damage to them and leaves them with, I think, a full heart of health left. I can't remember exactly. I needed to leave them with a full heart of health because the ejection process actually damages them. Blaze kind of go into here. Right up there is the kind of minecart area. And because of the way the blocks are, they clip into the blocks a little bit on their way out, and that gives them another additional heart, a half heart of damage. Leaving them with half a heart by the time they get here. The minecarts hit a cactus or something, break, get scooped up, and sent back through the system. And I can just kill the blaze, gain some experience, and the blaze rod gets collected up. And sent down to here. It gets sent to a storage thing, and I can put shulker boxes. That's what they're called. I can put shulker boxes here. It'll fill them up. Once they're full, it will use this piston to break it, push it into this hopper and into this chest here, where I can easily collect it and bring it back to the overworld. I don't really have a whole lot of reason to use this anymore. I mean, the Enderman grinder is a better experience farm, and I don't really need a shit ton of blaze rod for anything. Like, back in the day, I was using that for the auto smeltery as fuel for that, but I don't really need that anymore, since it's now completely self-sufficient. And the 1.5 update, I believe it was, broke that nether fortress completely, so wither skeletons just don't spawn uh, at it anymore, making the whole thing kind of pointless to continue working over there. Which is why I came up with this other nether fortress. And as this is a live stream and not a recording that I can edit, we get to experience the full grandeur of the minecart ride there, which is going to be loads of fun. Alright, now at one point I was planning to kind of build a switch thing so I can easily switch the track, but it kind of never happens, so I have to manually switch it. And getting off there kind of saves me having to run back out there, flip the switch, and then run back to get to the minecart. Though I suppose I could have, well, we would have been running this either way. So it's not really important. Now, I'm going to get my phone. I'll be right back. So I want a stopwatch. I want to know exactly how long this ride is going to take. So at the same time that I push this button, I'm going to press the start on my stopwatch. Alright. And this is going to take a while. And I can eat on the way there. Eat. There we go. Now, as you can see, I haven't really made this rail line look nice, and considering that this other fortress that we're currently going to is also now broken in the exact same way that the first one is broken, there isn't really much need for me to ever come back down here, really. Which is kind of sad. I'm gonna have to find yet another new fortress that spawns wither skeletons to do this. Oh, something I've completely overlooked is I have full netherite armor and netherite tools. I do have a netherite chest plate, but I think it's in my ender chest right now. I don't really need to be running around with the chest plate on all the time, especially when the wings here are so much nicer. I don't think you can get unbreaking on Electra wings anymore. I could be wrong about that. But I believe one of the changes they made was you can't do that anymore. I think they've actually made it so you can't get like a few of the enchantment combinations that I have here, like actually I'm not seeing any that stand out. Might be protection 4 or protection and unbreaking. You might not be able to get them both on the same equipment anymore. I can't remember though. It's been years since I've looked into that. I actually haven't opened this up since the snapshots that the series of snapshots that added the crafting tables. Like I wasn't here for the full release of that version of Minecraft, or I wasn't playing after the full release of that, so I haven't done the trials thing yet. Or any of the other content that's been added since that update. Maybe we'll do that after this tour. Maybe. Oop. Been playing Metal Gear Solid 5, so I keep pressing tab to open my inventory. It's E. This sure does take a while. I can't remember how far it is off the top of my head. It's pretty far. It's pretty far. Goes through a couple of cave systems there. There's some nether quartz. That might not be a bad thing to grab at some point. I'm not going to stop and... Oh, there's some more. I'm not going to stop and grab it right now. But it might not be a bad thing to grab. What? Do I have Silk Touch on my thing? I do. Okay. Normal, everyday pick has Silk Touch. Good stuff. Another big hole. So I created this here to help me. This is my notes for this tour. This is everything I kind of want to look at in the order that we're looking at, in case I forget, which is probably going to happen at some point. You'll notice I have a Totem of Undying in my left hand. I have a shit ton of those now, so why not just run around with one? So, cast... What was that new thing called that we saw when I picked up the gas tier? Is it not going to show me? Oh, wait. No. That's everything, isn't it? Okay. Like some sort of new rateable gas pet. I've seen it in update videos. But it doesn't seem to be in my recipe book. Interesting. Still going. Takes a while. This is a very, very long rail line. Fortress is very, very far away. If I recall, it's something like 14 kilometers away from where I enter in. If we'd have three, oh. Oh dear, I don't think we're even a third of the way. Hear gas outside. I feel like I should be filling this dead air, but I don't know what to say. It's like Minecraft. Well, I suppose I could talk about why I'm streaming Minecraft right now and on a Saturday. I've kind of been thinking about it for the past few days. You know, I'd like to show you guys what I've done in the world while I was away. Trying to think of how to do it, and live stream seems like a good way to do a world tour. Although, of course, we have these rail sections here that just kind of put a dampener on things, you know. I wish I could edit this out. But I can't really edit this out because, you know, it's a live stream. Actually, I could probably edit it on YouTube later, but whatever. This is kind of normal for live streams, I guess. You just just kind of expect times like this where just absolutely nothing is going on. Anyway, yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, streaming this on a Saturday. So it kind of occurred to me that, streaming this. Oh, hello. So it's kind of occurred to me that streaming the uh, same game every time is probably not good. Probably should have some variety. So Saturday might be my variety day, where I may or may not pop on and stream a different game than the one that I've been streaming. And this seemed like a good candidate to start out with. Now, going forward, I don't think I'll be doing a lot of live streaming of Minecraft itself because it's a game best done in a way that you can edit parts out like this. So, probably won't be doing too many live streams of this. It'll probably just be uh, recorded content that I can edit. So I'm not sitting here trying to fill dead space as we go on a extremely long minecart ride. Maybe I should have brought the AI in on this after all. We've now been on this minecart ride for 10 minutes. Well, almost 11 minutes. This is if it's 14 kilometers out, then we're about a third of the way now. I don't remember what the exact distance is, so oops, I didn't mean to screenshot that. So, I don't know, we could be halfway. Okay, no. This turn, I believe, is 2/3 of the way, so it's not 14 kilometers out. Okay, we're almost to the fortress now. This is going to be a lot of fun coming back. This is kind of a typical rail line for me. Oh, there's the end. There is the end. End of the road. That took 12 minutes and 42 seconds. Okay. Oh yeah, that was for the beacon. So this is my second nether fortress that I conquered. and has since been completely broken by updates, so wither skeletons no longer spawn here. So I'm gonna have to come up with a third one eventually. That sucks. Then I built this platform so I could fight the wither skeletons, get their skulls, and make my beacons. Now, there's a bug that I took advantage of here, where you could actually get the beacons to go through nether brick here in the nether. Actually, I'm not sure if that's actually a bug or if that's intentional. So I'd have beacons there that help me fight. You know what, now that we're here, there really isn't a whole lot of reason to be here. Oh well, I guess back we go. I wanted to be able to see out of this, so I made this with glass, surrounded it with iron plates or iron bars. So it's gas proof. What was that sound? Oh, weird. Over here I have a small potion area, so I can make myself potions. I believe I actually had this set up for auto brewing. It looks like I have it set up for health potions, maybe? I think that's what that makes. I don't have any bottles in there right now. The way I had this set up was I could bring materials here in minecarts, and if it detected that there was cargo in the minecarts, it would split it off to there, so I wouldn't get the weird bounce back thing. Oop. There we go. And now we're headed back. Hello to you too. And we're going to be just here for the next 14 or so minutes, waiting to arrive back at our destination. Hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have come out here. Ah. And because I killed those blazes back at that first nether fortress, my stuff is mostly repaired. And, pretty much gone through all of my material. What is next on the docket here? The animal farm. Animal farm has had some changes to it. Mainly in the fact that the uh, beef maker thing no longer works, and well, I don't know if it broke in like an update or something like that, but it stopped working at some point, and now my storage thing kind of runs right under it and occupies the space that it used to take up, so I'm gonna have to rebuild that at some point. Crap farm, nothing really interesting about that. The auto smeltery, that's kind of interesting now. Kelp made the the blaze rods that I was using as fuel completely obsolete. But I should probably hold off until we get there. Not that I have anything else to talk about on this 14-minute long rail cart ride. Thing is that we got more of these minecart rides ahead of us. I believe I previously clocked the trip to the stadium as being a 10-minute minecart ride. So that's going to be fun. I have been playing in this world since 1.2, I believe. So whenever version 1.2 released, I started this world. Was it 1.1? I can't remember. It was either 1.1 or 1.2. So probably about a decade, give or take. I don't want to just sit here in silence, but I don't have anything to say. You know, if I was smart, I probably would have teleported back. That would have been the smart thing to do, now that I think about it, but I don't remember what the coordinates are, so we're just kind of stuck here, I guess. Now, normally what I would have done for this rail line is gone and used the bathroom or gotten some water or a snack or something like that. One of the whole points of this rail line is that it's a way of traveling long distances in a kind of AFK fashion. I can just hop in the minecart and just know that I'm going to wind up where I want to be, and I can go off and do something else and come back a little bit later. I suppose I probably could still do something like that, but it would require me like starting up another game or something like that. Which, yeah, I'm not going to do it right now. I was debating leaving MGS idle in the background, but decided to quit out of that game for this, just to prevent any sort of weird resource hiccups. It is. It definitely is a relaxing ride. Of course, it's not so relaxing for me right now because I feel like I should be filling this dead air with something, and I've got nothing. So, under normal circumstances, for me, yes, this would be a pretty relaxing ride, as I would be able to edit this out, but on a live stream, can't really edit it out. Just kind of have to go with it. Oh, I've also turned down the sounds here. Let me go into sounds. Turn friendly creatures down to 20% because apparently the minecart is considered a friendly creature, and minecart rides like this are a great way of getting tendonitis. It's weird that minecarts are considered friendly creatures, though. I suppose it's an entity, but it's weird that it's considered friendly creature. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer it's going to be. Should have set my stopwatch. Hopefully we're almost back. Well, we're within 2 kilometers of our destination, so that's something. And, well, we're going to get more of this when we're exploring the transit system. And all the things connected to it, so that's going to be oodles of fun. Actually, the transit system itself is pretty interesting. I'm quite happy of how it turned out. But that's the overworld transit system, not the nether transit system. Okay, good. I have more ender pearls with me. Well, now we're within a kilometer of our destination here. Within half a kilometer. So it shouldn't be too much longer. Hopefully. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any, like, zombie pigmen or piglins spawn in. Normally they spawn in on the sides here. Well, I don't know. Sometimes they spawn in on the sides and then wander onto the track and bounce me back in the direction that I came. Which is always fun with these long rail lines. Here we go. Okay. So here's my half portal. One of the updates broke the other half. I'm not sure how, but I'm not going to question it. It works, so that's all that matters. Uh, also, one of the updates actually broke the map system. Um, Apparently the way it keeps track of maps changed during one of the updates. And so if you have an old world, it'll start just overwriting old maps because it just resets the counter for some reason. And I had to go in and fix that manually. That was fun. At least I caught it before it did too much damage. This is kind of where I keep my animals. This is where my nether portal used to be. And I've moved my sheep into here with the dogs. Partly because there was so much empty space in here. Oh, I forgot about the pigs, the dogs and the pigs. And I've got some allays here that are backups. Because I built something with allays and it sucks that they're constantly getting lost. Goats. I originally put the goats in with the sheep, but the goats kept killing the sheep, so I had to separate them. And over here we have the cows. This was the thing that, well, where it ground up the cows, turned them into meats, but that broke, and then I built my storage where it was. So I have to figure out something. Something later. Probably shouldn't just hold that in my offhand there. Here's kind of just my regular crop farm. I flip this switch, cuts the water, I can go and plant crops, and then when it's ready to be harvested, flip the switch again. The water comes, harvests everything, pushes it into a central collection unit, which then brings all the stuff up to here and into this chest. You know what, we'll go down this way first. This is the first ice tray that I made. It worked quite well until an update changed the biome that it's in, or the temperature that's in. Ice no longer forms here. But I believe machinery still works. It does. Not sure why that's missing though. Like that one. That's weird. Huh. Whatever. I don't really have any reason to work on this. So that can just stay broken. That's part of my transit system. Which we'll cover later. Over here is the auto smeltery. I can put my stuff that I want to smelt in these chests. Got several of them, so I can smelt a lot of stuff at once. It'll run through here, go into here, obviously get smelted up. And that right there, I have some kelp that is growing. Once it reaches a particular height, actually that should have already triggered it. Maybe. No, right. I switched out the mechanism, so it's no longer based on the height of it, but rather time. Every morning I believe it triggers. Well, we can just come in here and have a look-see at that. Maybe not there particularly. Oop, don't, that's not what I want. God damn it. Alright. Try that again. Been a while since I played. Let's see, was it here? Sort of. There we go. That got me in here. Okay, so let's see. Yes, so right on the other side of this one. Yeah. Well, caused it to happen. I have daylight sensor here. Causes this to trigger. Causes these pistons to extend and harvest the kelp. The kelp floats all the way to the top, gets collected, eventually making its way into this. Actually, I think it's got a chest up there. Yes, makes its way into the barrel here. Once it's full, it then dumps it into the smoker here, which cooks it. Oops, that's the wrong material. And then afterwards, it goes into this auto crafting, which converts it into kelp blocks. And down there is a minecart that then distributes the kelp blocks to all the furnaces. So it's completely self-sufficient. I can just throw crap in there and it cooks it up. Let's see, I believe... Let's see... The melon and mushroom farm. Oh, I shouldn't have come down. Well, whatever. That's fine. You'd have to kind of wander over here anyway. There's ice underneath the little walk pathway there, so I can move faster on that. So, I'm not entirely sure that the melon mushroom farm still works. It might. This is based on the old bud switch design, or using the old bud switches. Not sure if they work. Well, there's no melon there, so maybe it does still work. I don't know. The idea is that melon would grow on that spot, and it would cause this piston to extend due to the block update effect, which will trigger this mechanism here and eventually harvest it. Or if I have it turned off, the piston will remain extended so that the machine knows to trigger when I turn it back on. See, it looks like... So, it must still be working then. It looks like none of these have anything in them. Nice. Cool. Could have swore one of the updates broke bud switches, but I guess not. Half of these here are watermelon. The other half is like pumpkins. And go up these stairs here. Got more of these. These are for the mushrooms, which, as you can see, have escaped containment a little bit. Okay, so it's broken here. Oh. Interesting. Must not trigger it when it, I don't know. So the bud switches sometimes work. I have no idea what causes them not to work. There's another one where it didn't work. Oh. Works sometimes. I got both brown and red mushrooms mixed in here. I think each type has kind of its own little redstone line, so I can pick what kind of mushrooms I want or what kind of melons I want. Uh, the village. So the village is completely all kinds of broken. I have absolutely no idea how to fix the thing. It was broken quite a few updates ago. Then I tried to fix it, and then another update broke it, and so on and so forth. Until it's in its current state. The idea is that iron golems would spawn here and fall into this pit and get ground up and turned into iron and roses. But they're not doing that. They are really just not doing that. I have no idea why they're spawning around here, but they are. I've set this up so that there are beds in here. There used to be doors in here back when doors dictated village count, but now it's beds, so I have beds here. I was trying to make that pool kind of the center of the village. It didn't quite work. Now I have all these iron golems just in here and I have no idea what to do about them. Some of them are damaged, like this one here. I have absolutely no idea how that happened. Well, whatever. I have, in front of the doors, pistons hooked up to daylight sensors, so villagers can only go in and out of their house during the day. Seals it up during the night, so in case, like, there's a zombie raid or something like that, they'll be safe. Now, playing around with it, I built that to try to get the iron golems to spawn in a spot that they would fall into the pit. I think this one actually kind of requires me to be up here, though. Don't remember. I kind of only vaguely remember how this works exactly. But this is supposedly far enough away where it's considered a separate village, I think. And the idea is that we have 4 villagers with a zombie villager in the center. The zombie villager stresses out the villagers, and it's supposed to spawn in a iron golem down there. I think it works sometimes, but I think the rest of the time it just spawns them in down there for some reason. A little fuzzy on the details. And over here is kind of a trading station. The idea is that I could open up this gate here, and the villagers would come in through here, get pushed up through some pipes over to there, and drop down into each of these. And these unlabeled signs, why are these signs unlabeled? Not supposed to be unlabeled. Must be a bug with the current snapshot. They would fall into here, and I could trade with them. If I didn't like their trades, I could switch this to whatever represents garbage and flush them. Sounds like that mechanism is broken. And it would remove them from the house and kind of throw them outside. Let's see. believe it actually like tosses them onto the roof down there, which then eventually tosses them onto the ground, or is supposed to, but probably broken currently. And to help me repopulate it, as that there have been a number of times where all the villagers just disappeared for no apparent reason, I have this. Or, no, wait, this wasn't to revive it, this was to make them cheaper. Right, that's right. Okay, so I can do this, expose a villager in there to the zombie, and flip this, I think, to expose him to the witch. The zombie would zombify, the witch would weaken, and I could cure him. And then afterwards, flush him. Oh, that one works. Okay. And this is space that I never used for anything. So, moving on. You can probably hear that note block. So this is where I put these guys at. Now, he's supposed to be in a pen with the rest, but they can apparently get out sometimes, and I have no idea how he got out. The idea is that they would occasionally dig up something, and there's supposed to be 2 allays here that pick up the drops. Oh, I think he's going. Maybe? Okay, no, he was just excited by the note block. Which one is he? Okay, he's that one, so I can't throw this and have him excitedly scoop it up. I don't know where the second one is. I keep losing the second one. Sometimes it's down in the space below, sometimes not, sometimes just disappears. I think when it disappears, they try to move towards me when I'm doing something and get stuck in an unloaded chunk somewhere. I have absolutely no idea. Here is my pool that I turned into a kelp farm. The idea is at night, it's got a series of lights at the bottom that light up, and during the day they turn off, which is quite neat. And this is a auto lamp that I was experimenting with that kind of does the same thing. Let's see if the allay is down here in this space. Sometimes he's just down here stuck. Doesn't look like he is this time. Oh well, whatever. The allays are less useful than I would have liked them to be. Significantly less useful. Simply because they keep just disappearing. I think at one point I actually did surround this with like glass to see if I could keep them contained that way. I don't think it worked. Did he just collect something, or is he just dropping down for no reason? He was just dropping down for no reason. Okay. Had me excited for a moment there. Alright. Headed back down. I think next is the transit system. Poolside farm, yep. So, transit system is next. We're finally going to talk about the transit system. Get over that. There we go. So, I have completely ripped out and redone the transit system. Before I had these buttons that were connected to a multiplexer that would transmit an 8-bit digit, I guess, over a serial redstone line. I have since ripped it out and replaced it with this, using the comparators to create an analog redstone line. And there's actually two analog redstone lines. So I still have the 8-bit digit. It's just now running on this. And I can't remember which one was high and which one was low. The one that's lit up is probably the one that's high. Or low. That seems most likely. Yeah, I think that's the case. So, the reason why I did that is because the old system required redstone repeaters to pass the signal through unloaded areas, as that redstone does not transmit normally through unloaded areas. And they were big, bulky, expensive, complicated, and annoying. So I have replaced them with this much simpler thing. These analog redstone signals can transmit data through unloaded chunks. Well, sort of. The intermediate chunks need to be loaded in eventually, but like I don't need repeater stations every 100 blocks or so. Or was it 100 blocks? I can't remember. I think it was 6 chunks. So no, that'd be more than 100 blocks. Anyway. So repeater station's gone. The line itself is significantly simpler. I'm not sure about cheaper, probably not. But it is significantly better. And this huge contraption here, this is a router. I actually built a full-on redstone router to handle my minecarts. So we have the data line that comes in. It eventually kind of makes its way down here. Let's see. Where I have signs that are blank for some reason. And this is essentially the routing table right here. There's a route per level here, so that's one route. This is another route, and another route, so on and so forth, all the way down. Each one representing a destination. So this has a number of advantages. For starters, no matter where you enter in the system, the destination number will always take you to the exact same place. So I believe I have it set up for the house being 0. Just verify that. I have that over here. That is not it. This is it. Okay. Yep, so 0 is home, 1's the sand quarry, 2's the stadium, 3 is the end, 4 is the brewery, 5 is the slime farm. As you can see, there's lots of space for expansion. And the old system, if I was at some place like the stadium and I wanted to go to the end, I would actually have to return to the house first, and then select the new destination, and then go out to the end. But with this new system, I can actually go straight from the stadium to the end, or the stadium to the auto brewery, or the slime farm, or any of those other wonderful places. Sand quarry is where we're going to head to first. Now, unfortunately, redstone is kind of slow, so the router itself is rather slow. And it requires a couple times through this ring before it finally picks the destination. But it does get there eventually. And so far, it works all the time. Now, it's got a few bugs in it that might crop up eventually, but that's a problem for another time. That's how you know that I'm a true programmer. I have bugs, but that's a problem for another time. So the sand quarry over here, admittedly, isn't really a whole lot to show off. It's just where I get my sand, and there's a mine underground. This was a desert that I've mostly stripped of its sand to turn into glass and such. And, below it is kind of a mine that I started using. Now, this was before the update that pushed Bedrock down another 128 blocks, so this was kind of just at the bottom of the world. I just kind of dug all this out to get diamonds and redstone. Mostly redstone is what I was after. Really wanted redstone. Needed lots of redstone. I'm always short on redstone. And the transit system was pretty redstone expensive, especially the new stuff. Uses far more redstone than the previous serial line, but it's a lot simpler and better overall, so more expensive, but I'm probably going to stick with it. I am going to stick with it. I like it better. And, oh, I forgot, I have an item elevator there, so I could put stuff in chests, and it would send it up here, where it would get loaded up into minecarts with chests, and I could bring it back for processing. When the minecart was full, it would just get pushed on and sent back home. Get in there. There we go. Now, even though each destination can go to another one with this current design, I don't think I actually have it set up to do that. I might have the brewery set up to be able to do that. I can't remember. So currently, I still actually do have to go all the way back home to go to another destination. But in the future, I'm going to have little control panels at the various destinations so that they can just go to each other. I think anyway. You know what? The brewery's up next, so we can have a look at it there. I think the brewery is set up to be able to do that in kind of a hackish fashion. At least I remember testing that out there. Okay, so next the brewery. And like I said, this thing's pretty slow, so generally have to do a couple passes on this ring before it finally figures out where I want to go. Now, the outer brewery isn't too far out, so we should be seeing it pretty soon up on the right here. Um, Apparently it's a little further out than I'd hoped for. There it is. So originally, the comparator's interaction with the brewing stand was pretty good and allowed you to make nice compact auto brewing mechanisms, which I originally had built inside the house. But then when 1.5 came out full, the interaction was changed with the brewing stand that made it significantly less useful. Um, oh yeah, and here is a pretty good advantage of the router. I can have more than just 4 cardinal directions on a single router, which is pretty nice. Yeah, so anyway, after the brewing stand update, or the brewing stand comparator interaction update, I ended up having to just build a brand new auto brewery. This one's a lot bigger though, handles more potions. Um, Signs say what potions are in them. So we got fire resistance, we got speed, we got instant health, so on and so forth. And here are the ingredients. Seem to be a little low on magma cream and low on puffer fish. That's not too surprising considering I have to fish that out. I'm lazy. But look down here. See that there's quite a bit kind of going on. There are 16 of these auto brewing things. So ingredients go in there, get held in chests. The machines themselves actually request from the central storage thing here the ingredients that they need that they're low on. Oops. Let's see here. Okay, this is one of the machines. You know, just... Oh, damn it. Okay, you want to do this. We'll go. We'll do this. We'll take this outside. Hello? You coming? I guess not. Okay. Guess he changed his mind. Whatever. Sure. Yeah, so for safety, we'll go look at one of the lower ones here. Oh no, he's still pissed off. There we go. Okay, that got me a few more ender pearls. Looked like it dropped more than one dirt, but I don't think it did. Pretty sure I already had one in my inventory. Okie dokie, so... Kind of requires a bit of parkour to get around here. Try that again. Okay, so the brewing stand, where is the brewing stand? There's the brewing stand. So the brewing stand is right down there. I have a comparator here. It goes to a sort of finite state machine that keeps track of what state it's currently in. The ingredients are stored up here. Ingredients are stored up here and kept in little droppers. From there, they are fed into the brewing thing along with bottles. Where are the bottles at? That's the item pipe here. One of these is bottles. There's bottles. Okay. When an ingredient gets low, there's comparators like right there that go to that. And we'll transmit the information above to cause more of that item to run through the system so that it can grab whatever ingredient it's low on. As I've stated before, I have 16 of these, so I can have them make up to 16 different potions. Though I'm pretty sure most of these are not actually being used. Though this was also all built before the world got extended 128 blocks below zero. So I could actually make this bigger now if I wanted to. Though I suppose I could have always gone out rather than down, but the option's there. Potential for future expansion, which is always a good thing. All right. Doesn't actually look like I have a redstone line coming down here. Let's see if I can figure this out. I swore I had a redstone line coming out to the brewery so that I could switch the destination, but doesn't look like I do. Do I have a thing here for that then? That's outbound, that's inbound. I do not. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Next question, how do I get up to the track? I'm supposed to do this. That blocks me. Well, there's a ladder in the center somewhere. I suppose I could just try to figure out how to get to that. Maybe there isn't. Oh, there it is. That didn't quite take me all the way to the top, but I can use an ender pearl from here. There we go. Some more ender pearls. Don't like not having ender pearls on me. Okay, so I didn't quite explain this before, but this right here allows me to separate inbound and outbound. So inbound comes over here and triggers the thing that causes the mechanism to work. Outbound does not retrigger that. If I do this, this should just take me back to the house because it has an input of 0. Yes. Actually, you know, we don't need to go all the way back to the house just for this. I can kind of cheat it a little bit. Now, I may have actually screwed myself over a little bit. It might have transmitted the 0 down this line. Looks like it did. So, this is going to be oodles of fun. The slime farm and the stadium are down this way. Kind of want to show the routers working, but on the one hand, I don't really want to go all the way back just for that. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna pretend like we used it and ooh and ah its functionality. This is probably gonna send me right back because it's receiving a 0. So I'm gonna have to break the minecart again. Okay, so because this thing would be receiving a 0 on that, I'd go in here and it would actually just kick me right back out the way I came. Because it knows where 0 is. And down this way is the slime farm. Now, back when I first created this world, well, shortly after I started, well, I can't remember exactly when, but they made it so that slimes could spawn in a swamp biome. And I initially started out and built my house in a swamp biome. So there was just slimes everywhere. And I got lots and lots and lots of slime balls, far more than I ever really knew what to do with. But, oh. But I have since, I don't think that's right. Maybe it was. Maybe it should default to closed. Yeah, we'll have it default to closed. But eventually, I ran out of slime balls during my projects. And so I needed more. And I built this. Hopefully we won't have any issues with the zombies and skellies. I'm kind of having issues with the zombies and skellies. Okay. This was a slime area that I found. And I built slime platforms, slime spawning platforms here. Slimes can spawn in light, so I made sure the platforms were all lit up. The slimes would eventually hop off of the platforms into these little canal things, go over to the magma blocks there where they would get killed, drop their slime balls. And don't remember how to move around here. I'm guessing that's probably not the correct way. That does not look like the correct way either. Hmm. I could have swore I had a way to go over to that. Maybe it's somewhere else? Like, I'm pretty sure... I didn't mean to run. Like, you can see that there. I'm pretty sure that there's a passage to that, but I don't remember how to get to it. Hmm. Well, anyway, it collects the slime balls that get dropped there, sends them up an item pipe up to this collection area. You can kind of see the item pipe there. So the slime balls come up here, pass through here, and get collected into here. I believe I have an auto crafter incorporated in with this, maybe. Actually, it doesn't look like it. Maybe it's down there. I can't remember. I'm like 90% certain I have an auto crafter in with this. And, well, I can just grab them, move on. So I have all the slime that I need from that for future builds. Now, I don't really want to use home as an intermediary. So, I'm gonna break the minecart here again. This way is the stadium. From the house to the stadium, before I added in the routers, this was about a 10-minute ride. So, it's gonna be a few minutes. Alright, that's my to-do thing here. So what's after this? After the stadium? Oh, the raid grinder. Right. We'll cover that later. So, this stadium is kind of in a jungle area. Had to find a jungle area that was big enough. And like we have this jungle here, but I'm pretty sure that that is not actually big enough. Do I have a map on me? I do not. Yeah, it was just a tiny little jungle space. So I had to kind of keep going. Once my current sand quarry runs out of sand, this is probably going to be the new sand quarry. I don't remember how far out this is. Oh, well, not very far. I remember that. I remember that little thing there. So it should just be right over the horizon there. In fact, I think it's starting to become visible. Yep, here we are. So, to the right here is the wool farm. So, previously, wool had to be collected in had to be collected by the player in minecarts using shears. But now it can be automated with a dispenser using shears, which I have done. And I have a hopper clock here that just periodically pulses all of the droppers to shear all the sheep. There's supposed to be 2 sheep in this pen. I don't know what happened to the second one. Oh well, doesn't matter. Sheep are here living in happy conditions. What's in this? Nothing. Why do I have a shulker box just sitting here? Okay. And the wool gets collected up by a minecart that's running through here and dispensed or stored in these chests here. As you can see, I have quite a bit of wool. In fact, I should probably actually consider turning this off. Nah, I don't visit here very often. That over there was kind of my stalactite farm, I believe. I could put water in that. It would just stretch them out quite a bit. And I could break it off. I'm pretty sure that they used to go down all the way. I can't remember. It's been a while. But if I ever need more, I can just break that off. And it'll grow more. So here is the stadium itself. Or the beginnings of it. Just another project that's probably never going to be finished. The idea is that originally I'd be able to spawn monsters down below, sort through them, and deliver them to the center area where I could fight them. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea at the time, but I did, and I think mostly I just saw it as an interesting redstone challenge. And I was going to have these hooked up to various gates so I could open up the different sides with equipment in each one. I don't know. It was an idea that appealed to me at the time. And if we go down here to where all the redstone happens, here is kind of where the spawning system is active. I think this is currently turned off. I have lava used as lights to disable and enable spawning. Come down here. I have little designated spots for more spawning platforms if in the future I choose to add them. Oh, here's the first spawning platform. So you can see there's quite a bit of space here. Quite a bit of area for things to spawn in at. And the lava kind of allows me to just send it all the way through. And I went a little too far. So, the mobs will spawn on the platforms, fall into the water, get pushed into here. I have no idea what I'm listening to. Oh. I remember now. Okay. That makes... Oh, that's not good. That is clearly broken. Shit. Maybe. Yeah, that should be... Why isn't that working? I need to stop that before I lose my witch. There we go. Okay. Whew. Okay, so the idea is that mobs fall down into this hole here. Oop. The smaller ones kind of get pushed into the edge here where this lava keeps getting dispensed. And it's only dispensed for a short burst, so it sets them on fire. And the fire kills them, and they drop their loot into the hoppers. So I can still get their loot. The rest of them kind of wind up in this hole thing here in the center. They fall down here. They get slowed by this... slowed and damaged by this snow block. And slowed by the cobweb there. This damages them. And I believe it turns skeletons into the specters or whatever the snow biome variant is called. And drops them down this way. Zombies tend to not swim. They just sink down there for the most part. Whereas everything else kind of just swims over. And it all drops down to here. The zombies that go down there are actually in the water long enough to become drowned. And then they go through the system here, pop back out up here. And I can stand here and kill them. Okay, maybe that was why that was active. Okay. But I could have swore that that was supposed to only pulse, that wasn't supposed to remain active at all times. And the water is also... No, the water is supposed to affect the splash potion. Yes, okay. So that opens that up. He sees the witch, shoots at the witch. The witch throws a poison potion at him that gets slowed by the water. And that weakens the mobs that are there, making them easy kills. Now, I don't know if he's actually capable of killing the witch, so I probably don't want that just open all the time. I could have swore, though, that I had it set on a timer so that it wouldn't just continuously allow him to fire at arrows, but I guess that is not the case. Alright. I can't remember if that actually did anything or not. Poison effect is annoying. It's almost over. So this here is... Oh, right. I forgot how this worked. Okay, I was confused by the wool. So, if I press this, you can kind of probably hear it. So behind here is a skulk sensor, or I think that's what it's called, and a note block. So this triggers the note block, and the note block triggers a skulk sensor, which passes a redstone signal down the line. It goes all the way over to Here, goes up through the wall here. And this acts as kind of a bidirectional redstone line that allows me to turn the spawners off and on. I don't know why the... Oh. So I believe that means that it's supposed to be off. I think it just takes so long to update that it just hasn't worked its way through the system yet. I don't know why the center ones don't seem to be changing. They might be broken. I may have pushed the button a little too rapidly. Let's go check. Wait. Okay, okay, no, just the center ones are a little bit slower, maybe? Things are starting to spawn in here now. Okay, yeah, the center ones are just a little on the slow side. Forgot to mention. Uh, when I kill monsters down here, uh, there's a little hopper here that soaks up their items and actually sends it through a item pipe back up to the surface. Now we can watch this go real quick, since we're here and it's going already. As you can see, it turned that skeleton into a specter, and those zombies are going down. Now, they should be getting pushed where that creeper just went. I don't know why they're not. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, okay. We have a gate there that's blocking them in. I suppose to make sure that the zombies go down and not over. That makes sense. And I think we have a trip line there. Yeah, trip line right there above it. So they will only be able to... Oh, it's not turning them into drowned. Oh no, they're converting there. It's a delayed reaction, I guess. That's interesting. It looks like we also got some of the specters going down there too. That's not a problem. Okay, so sometimes that opens and lets them through. I don't remember what the triggering mechanism for that is exactly. But now that we've got a whole bunch of guys there, I can turn this on. The witch will throw some poison potions. Looks like it hit somebody's head, so it didn't quite get them all. There we go. Let's turn that on so that they stop spawning in. Yeah, I guess So that's just not really an issue. Interesting. Probably going to take a few moments for them to stop spawning in. I think there might be a witch mixed in there with them, who keeps healing herself with potions. Shouldn't be an issue. The main issue, though, is like those creepers and things. Don't want a creeper going off in that. That would be a disaster. Okay, well, we still got a couple more guys going through the system. Oh, yeah, we got a few guys still going through the system here. So the idea here is that I would get a decent size here. A decent number of mobs in that one little spot. He seems to just be standing on the snow. He's not supposed to do that. That's annoying. I'm probably going to have to figure out how to deal with that next. Wait for them to transform. Hit him with poison. It kind of seems like the skeleton doesn't always manage to hit the witch. Oop, that was a bad spot for me to stand in. So that's probably why the witch can out heal the skeleton, and I can just leave this running. Alright, how much longer? 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, should be safe now to just give him a whack. Huh. Uh... Poison doesn't seem to affect undead anymore. That's interesting. Okay, and you can hear that the item pipe is wearing away there. All the drops are now being sent up. Yeah. Throw that back in there. Alright. So if we come back up here. Now, originally I was going to have like an... I've tried a bunch of different things. You can kind of see that I used to have a drop thing here that the mobs would actually go up into, but that broke a few updates ago. Then I had this sorter here, which would actually sort between various different mobs using villagers and cats. So like the cats would run away from the cat, or yeah, the creepers would run away from the cats, go down into here. The zombies would run towards the villager and go down into here. And skeletons wouldn't do a whole lot, so they'd just get dropped down the center or wander into either of the holes. But this just doesn't work anymore. It hasn't worked in quite a long time. And this would eventually send them up into the stadium so that I could actually pick what I wanted to fight. The main thing was, though, to separate out the creepers. I didn't want to be fighting creepers for obvious reasons. Alright, and we come to here. This is a beacon pyramid thing. If I very carefully navigate this area, I have space for beacons here, so I could get power-ups while I fought. Or just wanted to mine it. That would work as well. Now up here is the actual switching mechanism for the machine itself. The wool here insulated the skulks so they would only trigger when the note block was activated. And when it was toggled, it would send a redstone signal to these pistons here, which would block or unblock a lava flow, which would then go down and light up the platforms. It's pretty much the whole stadium. I have a lot of extra crap here from the initial dig. Records apparently just there. Alrighty then. And one last thing to show off before we leave this area. The tree farm thingamabobber gizmo. That over there. Okay. I forgot there was a ravine here. Luckily I can fly. Okay, so just have another Enderman chilling for no apparent reason. So the idea is that I can plant a tree here, turn on this pulsar, and we'll start hitting it with a bone mill to grow it quickly into an actual tree. I recall there was a detection mechanism to determine when the tree actually grew. I don't remember what's going on here. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so don't fully remember what the detection mechanism was. But it would, like, I believe, move that block of dirt to the side. Maybe it was a manual thing. Okay, I guess it was a manual thing. Let's see if it still works. Moves the blocks of dirt to the side. Puts sand there, pushes it up. This would push the logs up there. And once it was done, it would reset the system. the logs pushed up there would go through this kind of thing here and form a cube over here that I could then dig out at my leisure. Oh, I thought I fell down a hole for a second. This is the redstone for it all. I was at the time going to start using wool to kind of color code my redstone lines. That kind of never actually happened. But it was a good thought, and one of the reasons why I built the wool farm. Okay. Oh. Let's not fall into the ravine there. Alright. That's pretty much it for the stadium. Let's, head back home. Actually, I really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. And that is the kind of thing that I built this transit system to allow me to do. Probably closing in on the auto brewery. Unless we've already passed it. Which is possible. No, we have not already passed it because of the mountain there. I recognize that mountain. And because the return data line is 0, so it should just take me back home. Let me see what's next on the docket here. The raid grinder. Right. Okay, yep, there's the slime farms path. And of course, because the redstone's slow, it takes a few laps on this inner ring here to decide on a destination. There it goes. I believe that is the big router. It has 6 possible routes. Now this one was kind of a pain in the ass to make. Its size kind of really pushed the limits of what I could do with redstone. And it's actually kind of a miracle that it works. I think any larger and it probably wouldn't. Or it would just require a total redesign. Uh, yeah. So, I think I remembered the way to the grinder. I didn't actually build a rail line to it, so we're gonna have to fly over to it. Should be fine though. I'm 90% certain that I remember the way there. If not, this is going to be an exciting journey. Oh, by the way, that right there, that's a mob grinder, very small one. The idea was I was going to make it into like a giant tree-looking thing. That kind of never happened. Yeah, I kind of just realized I never mentioned that. Oh, right. I'm gonna fly. Actually, no, we'll go from here. We'll just go from here. Okay. So, believe it's off in this direction. I think this is the mountain range where I actually picked up the goats. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, no, this was the mountain range because I remember the little cutoff spot. There was like a cliff thing. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a long time. But these biome border cliff things, I remember them for something. I got something there. I don't remember if it was the goats or not, though. They do, however, produce Oh no, that's not chunk. That's not world generation issues. That's just regular generation. Okay, whatever. Well, crap. I think I may have passed it or something. I Okay, okay, no. We have the desert here. That is a good sign. Good sign of what? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, yeah, here we are. So, we've got these pillagers who spawn uh, around here. Get down here. You're not supposed to be up here. This is a pillager-free zone. Yes, so they spawn in around here. I can kind of grab their attention by wandering about, looking for some guy with a banner. If I don't see him, I just pop into here. It takes me up this pipe. Wind up at the top. Drops me down here. And we can try again. Doing that causes them all to despawn and respawn. Works pretty well. This allows me to build up Bad Omen. Should I actually true that? You know what? Let's go for it. They're shooting each other. It's funny. So you know what? Yeah, we'll go for it. We'll just use this. I can't remember what the maximum Bad Omen is. It's like 4 or 5. Cause them all to despawn. Not seeing any with a banner. Still not seeing any with a banner. Ouch. You're not supposed to shoot at me. Huh. Okay. Try this again. What kind of enchantments have I got on this bow? Power, flame, mending. Okay. Still no banner. That's annoying. This part does unfortunately require a bit of interactivity. There we go. On my part, I have to manually look and run around. I can't just AFK this. Still no guy with a banner. Oh, had to despawn. It's too far away. Nobody back here. Still no one with a banner. That's annoying. You know what? I'm gonna switch out for the shield here. Is there something that I need to do to activate the shield? Or, okay, I have to right click to activate the shield. It's been a while since I've used the shield. Oop. Nobody with a banner? Still no banner. That's annoying. I do recall this taking a while. Oh, there's a guy with a banner. Oh, apparently the shield overtakes the... Oh, that's interesting. Alright, well, once we got a guy with a banner, we can come down here and hack at their little feetsies. I don't have Bad Omen. How do I not have Bad Omen? What? Why didn't I get Bad Omen? I should have gotten Bad Omen from that. That's weird. That is really weird. Huh. Did Bad Omen get changed? How that works? Let me just look that up real quick. Okay, Bad Omen is a status fact. That transforms into Trial Omen if the player is afflicted. Player sees non-ominous Trial Spanner or Raid Omen if. Okay, so that's interesting. But alright, how do we get it? Causes. Raid Captain. If the outpost captain is killed by a player or tamed wolf. If the patrol captain is killed by a player or tamed wolf. Maybe that could be used to automate. Well, tamed wolf. That could possibly be used to automate this then. It looks like it goes up to 5, though. So, we should have gotten it by killing the guy, but... Alright, whatever. We'll just try it again. Does it have, like, a chance or something? Because, like, that should have triggered. Why didn't it trigger? Oh well. Looking at the notes here. For version 1.16, snapshot 20W18A, maximum potency of Bad Omen has been decreased to 5, which means that it used to be able to go up higher. That's kind of funny. Still no guy with a banner. I'm not saying anything about a chance of getting it, so I don't know what happened there. That's weird. Whatever. It matters not. Actually, I'm going to switch that back out so that way I can use my bow. I one of them spawns out just outside of their vision range, I want to be able to poke them with my bow. Oop, oop, oop. No banner. Do I have more food on me, perchance? Not really. Probably got more in one of my shulker boxes. It's getting to be nighttime. I don't know how that'll affect their spawns. I don't seem to be... Oh, that's new. That cactus has a flower on it. I've never seen that before. Cactus flower. Interesting. Huh. Alright, well, that's something to investigate later. Yeah, that works for me. Sneeze. I think other things spawning is reducing the number of raid creatures that are spawning. That's annoying. Oh, I have a bed here. Oh. Okay. Uh... Hmm. Maybe if I move quickly to the bed, I can sleep through the night. Yep, boom. Perfect. Anybody with a banner? Nope. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I'm gonna need more food soon. So I'm gonna probably need to throw down an ender chest. Actually, I might already have an ender chest here. Anybody with a banner? None with a banner. That's annoying. I have an ender chest down here, perchance. I do not. Up here. Nope. Okay, so... I think what I'm looking for would be in this one here. Yep, more food. Good, 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 good. Anybody with a banner? I don't see anybody with a banner. That is disappointing. Ouch. That hurt. Don't do that. Nobody with a banner. That's annoying. Still nobody with a banner. I probably should have checked the trap itself. Sometimes they run in that. Banner guys don't have a high spawn rate. And for some reason don't always give bad omen. Seems like somebody spawned above, but not much I can really do about that. Alright. Yeah, I'm really glad they added in these elevator things. They're quite handy. Nobody with a banner, once again. Still no banner. Yeah, I'm gonna hit F3 so you can just see the Y level there. Go up to 220, it looks like. And then quickly plummet. Down to 73. No banner, once again. Disappointing. Oh, we gotta go with the banner. Okay. Am I out of arrows or something? I am out of arrows. That's what happened. Okay. Come on, banner dude. Yep, that's right. Come on. Join your friends. There we go. We've got two banner dudes. Nice. No bad omen still. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna specifically, Alright, let's have a look-see. Like, this was working in 2023 when I built this. Okay. Okay. Let's ask Grok. Have to do a deep search. Alright. While Grok does its thing, I will do another round. Oh! It gets dropped as potions now. Okay, and that's what... Okay. This is an intended change on version 1.21 is not a bug. Okay. Doesn't automatically give bad omen effect anymore. Instead, it drops an ominous bottle which you need to drink to get bad omen. This change was introduced to let players choose when to trigger raids or trials, adding more control. Okay, okay. I actually rather like that, but how do I get 5? Let's see the wiki. The wiki. I didn't see anything about potions being on the wiki, and the wiki. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that on the wiki. Alright, so, so how do I get Bad Omen 5? If I drink a 2 and a 3, will that give me 5? Or will the 3 replace the 2? While it does that, we can do another round. Okay, research suggests that to get Bad Omen 5, you need to drink an ominous bottle with Bad Omen 5, obtainable mainly from ominous vaults in trial chambers. Okay, seems likely that killing raid captains can drop bottles of ominous potions of random levels 1 to 5, but this is less reliable for getting Bad Omen 5. Okay, so ominous vaults are what you need to do. So the trial is how you get Bad Omen 5 now. That is interesting. Admittedly, that is not a terrible mechanic. I kind of like having it bottled up, and that is interesting. So, we're going to need to find a trial chamber at some point in the near future. I don't know why I killed those guys. It was completely unnecessary. Well, you know what? There's no reason to, not do this, so I'll just grab these. Unfortunately, it seems like they don't stack, and we'll move on to the next part of this, this plan of mine. Yeah. There we go. That's how you do that. This actually makes this way easier. Because, well, as you can imagine, the whole point of getting the Bad Omen was to then go to a village. And the village that I built for this had this tiny little entrance that I sometimes didn't quite make it into in time. But having this allows me to trigger it well, I'm already in the village, which is great. Uh, Switch back over to that window, because I forgot to do that. I guess next question, will I remember how to get to the village? Currently, it's looking like the answer may be a no. I built it in the middle of a large lake or ocean, so if we find that, it shouldn't be too... Okay, here it is. Okay, so I did go the correct way, and it's around here somewhere. It'll be pretty obvious once I actually come across it. Huh. Well, crap, I don't see it. Nope, we passed it. Maybe it's a little south here. Nope, it's gotta be to the north. Gone through quite a few of these fireworks at this point. Where's this thing at? We're too far north. That was the village that I stole the villagers from. Or, what is it that the army calls it? Recruit. There it is. There's the village. Okay, so this is the entrance. As you can see, this is pretty simple. The why is there a cat? Whatever. So the raid would spawn up here on this platform, run in here, and the bigger whatever the huge creature things would get killed by this lava here in the center. Had to use this making using the netherwood stuff. I can't remember what it was called because it was the only thing that's both fireproof and could make gates that things could pass through. Yep, the rest of them I think would fall down there. And here's the village. Now, I can pass through this, the villagers cannot. You'll notice that they are all, brewers. Except for some farmers over there who have their own little spot. And an iron golem for some reason. Right, and then there's an allay here to help pick things up. There's a couple allays here. Right, okay. Yes, so that's how I get stuff. Let me see. Where's the input for this? It looks like it's here, this chest. Maybe not that chest. Okay, so they fall here. I can kill them. Stop trying to go down there. The allays help me gather the goodies that the villagers drop. I have water here specifically to keep the allays out of this area because they have issues. So okay. Do I have an auto crafter in this system? I don't think I do actually. It's right here. Okay. So auto crafter for emeralds, auto crafter for that. Crafter for that. Okay, cool. Trying to remember. I think I was trying to design this so I would stand in a specific spot. And, I'm having memories of dying a lot here. Let me just set my spawn point. I can't remember why I died a lot here. Right. Now I remember. Okay, because they have the little spirit things that can go through walls and attack you. Yes, that's what kept killing me previously. Okay, well. Yes, I think I just tossed the stuff into here and should be good to go. Raid Omen. Level 3. Oh, I have little skull particles. Oh, that's neat. Should be spawning in real soon. That platform up there is the only spot that, okay, yep, there they go. I have it set up so that the fall damage makes them one hit killable. I think they have half a heart here, but I can't remember what the exact number is. Oh. I think the evokers are the ones that need to die. Real quick, because they're the ones that can kill me. Oh! That's neat. I remember that, but I thought it was a potion effect. Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. I forgot that's what the bell was for. And that must have been the bigger thing. That's actually pretty neat. Wish that outline effect lasted a bit longer. Yeah, the big creature up there is getting killed by the lava. Alright. This is pretty simple, pretty easy. Since it's only going to be level 3, it shouldn't get too out of hand. Well, I got a couple of those creatures this time. Well, I need to have that on me. Do that so that it processes. Redstone Light tried to go for it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, raid victory. Alright. And now the villagers will shower me with redstone and other such goodies. Should probably throw some of this stuff in here that I don't really need at the moment. So this is why they are all the brewers, I think that's what they're, clerics. Because clerics will reward you with redstone, and I needed a lot of redstone. Oh, and I guess we're stuck here for the next 40 minutes while they shower me with stuff. In the meantime, oh, yep, there comes the goodies. Elays will help make sure that I get it all. In the meantime, trial chamber. How to find a trial chamber. Okay, to find a trial chamber, you can start by obtaining a trial explorer map from a cartographer villager. A journeyman. Okay. So we need to go hunt down a cartographer then. Okay, okay. What? Only sleep at night. So why are they all trying to sleep? I'm pretty sure if they're asleep, they're not throwing me goodies. So I need to get them out of their bed. Alright. Let's see, wiki info. Bad Omen Vault. Oh, I kind of don't really have anything more for this, tour. We've pretty much looked at everything. No, no, that's not true. I forgot about the end. Crap. Okay, okay. I probably should have done the end first then, because, then I wouldn't be waiting around for for this to take effect. Well, that's my bad. I didn't really plan this out very well. Not sure what that brewing sound was about. Are they actually like using the brewing stations now or something? And there goes the allays, making sure that I get everything. These allays are useful. The other ones, for some reason, less so, and I'm not sure why that is. Maybe it's because these guys are just surrounded by water, so they have no choice but to stay in here. Okay, so... Alright, so... Okay. Ominous trials. Okay, so trial chambers, ominous trials can also can take place here through the bad omen. Or a trial omen causes all trial spawners to become ominous, making them more difficult and provide greater rewards. Okay. Okay, so the trial omen. Alright, is this gonna tell me what the effects of a trial omen is? Information on the various configurations here. Okay, so here we go. Vaults. In Java Edition, each trial chamber, vault, and reward chest contains items drawn from 3 pools with the following distribution. Okay, so the ominous vaults. Okay, so the non-ominous vaults can contain ominous bottles 1 to 2. The ominous vaults can contain ominous bottles 3 to 5. I'm guessing the higher the ominous level from that trial, the better. Okay, well. How does the ominous level affect the trial? I'm guessing it makes it harder, but does it make it, does it give better results? My guess is that it would, but I'm not seeing anything to suggest that it does on the wiki. All right. Now, I was originally trying to design this so I would just stand in one spot and it would soak up the items automatically and enter them into the system below, but that apparently didn't work out. I don't remember why not. toss that into there and that into there so that we can just get processing. All right. I think they're giving me resistance and regeneration. That might be what that sound is. Because every time I hear it, well, no, that just renewed without me hearing it. I don't know then. I'm gonna go use the bathroom to get some more water while we wait. What? Okay, okay. What is going on with OBS? Oh, I really hope that's not actually affecting thing here. Uh-oh, it might be. Why is OBS freezing every time that happens? What is going on with the stream here? Okay. Oh, that is weird. Okay. I think the windows just aren't updating if they're not selected. Maybe? I hope. Uh, what the hell is going on here? What is going on with my OS here? Uh... Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't tell me that that's what that is. Uh... Uh... Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that... Okay, that was not what the issue was. What I was thinking was not what the issue is, which is good because that usually means that my computer is about to turn off. And now everything's just working. Okay. Eh. All right. Whatever. It looks like villagers are trying to sleep again. We need to stop that. All right, I am going to go get some water and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I don't know why it keeps pausing like that. I don't like that. That's weird. Why does it keep pausing like that? Performance. What's going on here? A GPU's at high utilization. It probably shouldn't be. Is my frame rate capped? I normally cap it. It's capped at 120. I'm gonna cap it at 60. I don't know why it was up at 120. Well, that didn't affect GPU usage. Alright, I'm just gonna go use the bathroom and get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back and OBS is frozen. So... Oh, now it's not frozen. Now it is frozen. Okay. So this is a test. See if the audio is getting passed through, the video is getting passed through. Well, OBS is frozen. OBS is not frozen anymore. Now it is. Okay, and now it's not. Now it is. It's something. I have no idea what's going on. I hope the GUI is just not updating. Same thing with my browser window with the live stream in it. Of course, there's a bit of lag on the live stream. Take a minute before I have... Okay, it looks like everything's good. And I just realized that red bar at the very top is actually coming through on the OBS. That's interesting. Whatever. Everything seems to be working, even if OBS is not. So I don't know what the deal is with that. So whatever. I guess it's not super important. And we got like another 20 minutes. Over here, just toss that into there. Oh, I have another stack of redstone too. As you can see, I get a lot of redstone doing this, and this is how I got the redstone to build the transit system. I was thinking of burning through the other Obama's potions here, but I think it might be best if I don't do that on the stream since we're already stuck here for another 20 minutes. I completely forgot about this part of this. So if I was smart, I would have gone and done a tour of the end before we came here, but I obviously was not that smart. See, I have the end just right after this, but should have had it before. Oh well. I would say this is lessons learned for next time, but honestly, there probably won't be a next time, so at least not like this. Probably not a live stream tour. I have no idea. I don't know what the future is going to hold. Maybe so, maybe not. Who knows? I also don't know why some of my villagers are desert villagers and some of them aren't. That's kind of weird. Like, obviously the original ones would be, but like there was only two of them, and there's clearly more than two of them here. So yeah. Do we have a second golem in there now? I could have swore there was only one of them in there. Are there more villagers in there now? I could have swore there was only like 4 villagers in there. Okay, so the villagers are reproducing. That's interesting and unexpected. Like I'm pretty sure we don't have any open beds, so I don't know. That's weird. Whatever. Maybe they got pushed in there and then lost their jobs or something. Because they stayed away too long. Where's the lapis lazuli? Um, Allele dude. Okay, he's doing his job. He's just slow. Slower than I would like, but I guess fast enough, technically. Ah, it's nighttime again. They're trying to sleep on me. I can't have them sleep or else I won't get their goodies. This is my bed. Go find your own. Because I think I saw some vacant beds over there, so... Yeah, those guys must have gotten pushed in there. That's an interesting problem that I'll have to solve at some point. Alright. This was poor planning on my part. Rather poor planning. We got 15 more minutes of just standing here doing nothing, twiddling our thumbs. I suppose it's not like anybody's watching this anyway. What? What lights? Oh, I have brightness set to moody. Set that to bright. No wonder I'm getting these dark spots. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, let's have a look at my achievements here. Looks like I've completed all of these ones. Adventure. Looks like I got all these ones, although I don't remember. Don't remember getting those. I know I've not done that one. I thought the ones that I haven't gotten would look different. Get each frog variant on the land on a lead. 0-3. Okay, so it does not count this as having been done yet. It just doesn't look different. That's weird. Eat everything that's edible, even if it's not good for you. 10. Use a netherite ingot to upgrade a hoe, and then re-evaluate your life choices. Place a dried gas block into water. Good as new. Fully repair damaged wolf armor using armadillo scouts. Alright. I don't have any armadillos, so we're not doing that. So how can I tell which ones I've actually done then? I know I've not done that one. I think I've done that one, but I know I've not done that one. I know I've done that one. Huh. Like, the ones that I've done don't really look any different from the ones that I haven't done. Well, I haven't done that one. And I'm pretty sure I haven't done that either. I don't think I've interacted with the Striders at all, so I'm not quite sure I don't know. I just don't know. Looks like it's time to toss that in there and that in there. It seemed like achievements that you hadn't gotten previously was blink, but they're not blinking, so I don't know what the deal is. Uh, Obviously got that. We got Skulk Centers. I haven't found a pale biome. I haven't actually even looked for a pale biome yet, so I know I've done that one. Interesting. I've not done that one. I've not done the trial chamber stuff, so I know I haven't done any of this stuff yet. I've not done anything with lodestones, so I know I haven't done that one. I think I've done this one. I don't remember. I've done that one. I've not done this one, obviously. It says 0. I've not done any, like, customization stuff. That. Apparently there's now a mace. How do I craft a mace? Mace. Yeah, it's not going to tell me. Might be a trial chamber drop then. Don't think I've done that one. I've done that. Alright, well. How much longer we got here? It's about 7 more minutes. Was debating trying to find a trial chamber as part of this stream, but I don't think I will. I think after this, I'll just... Are they going to bed now? Can't have that. Nope, not interested in trading with you. I'm interested in sleeping in this bed. Okie dokie. About 6 more minutes. Then we'll continue on with the tour. Yeah, the end would have been a lot better for this, but I thought, the end would have been thematical. But now that we're doing this, Like, if I had done the end first, then not only would we be able to skip this 40-minute thing, as I could have just ended the stream and waited for this to finish on my own, but I also wouldn't have to worry about the trek back to the house. This was just poor planning on my part all around. OBS seems to be working just fine now. I have no idea what its issue was before. Like, I don't have any serious background processes running, or shouldn't have any serious background processes running. Relays are doing a pretty good job here. Wish the ones back at the house worked this well. But I think it's the note block. I think the note block confuses them. I think sometimes they don't hear the note block and so they try to come for me. But that doesn't quite work. Three more minutes. And we can move on. I'll toss the stack of lapis lazuli into the thing so it gets processed. Not really sure where the best spot is to actually stand to make sure they're all throwing their goodies at me. Few minutes. Well, minute and a half, really. $30. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Just need to make sure we've gotten all the drops. I don't see any on the ground. Awesome. Okay. Boop, boop. Let's have a look-see in here. Where'd the redstone go? That's a pretty good amount of redstone there. I'm just going to take a stack with me. Close that up. Oh, right, I need to grab my stuff from the chest again. Boop, boop, boop. I don't really want to leave that there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And to get back out, step in here and it shoots me right back out. Okay, and now I have to figure out where home is, because I am all kinds of turned around. Let's see, facing west. I want to say it's towards the west. Okay, yeah, it's kind of off into that type direction. Okay. Oop. I accidentally saved another screenshot. That's always funny. Chunk generation errors like that. Oh, there's the sand quarry, which means the house is just right over here. I was hoping to shoot right down here, but that didn't quite happen. Okay, let's drop off some of this garbage. I don't really need to be running around with a lot of this stuff here. You know what? Nah, it's not a big deal. We're just gonna go to the end and come back. Let's see. The end. I think what it is right now the signs aren't rendering the black text, but they are rendering the glow text that is used to highlight the black text. So if I want to know what a sign actually says, I'm going to have to hit it with a glow ink. think that's probably what's going to happen. Now, my grinder at the stadium does produce glow ink sacs, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. So what does it take for a, where's the wiki? There it is. For a cartographer to drop, or to sell cartographer. Alright, trading. Let's see if we can find one that isn't the fandom wiki. Trial. Oh, we're about to get to there. So the end portal is off in this direction. Now eventually I'm probably going to build a router right here at this intersection and then have the other one go off to the terracotta mountains so I can easily get more terracotta. But for now, nope. And this here is my currently working ice tray. I think there's like a couple bits over here that for some reason don't freeze over anymore because this is considered part of a river, which is annoying. But the rest of this does still freeze over. And how this effectively works is I can flip this lever, drops that. I run through it with a Silk Touch pick, get all the ice. I can flip this back up, and then to refill it up, I can push this button. Opens that up, which causes it to flood. And then after a specific amount of time, it should close back up and reset. Certainly does take a while though. I believe it's on a hopper clock. There it goes. And that's long enough for it to completely flood the area. The little interspersed blocks. Water can only freeze if it's adjacent to a solid block, so having these solid blocks causes the water to freeze faster throughout the tray and more uniformly, which is great. Alright. Grab that since we won't be coming back up through here. And here we are at the end. So, now the way I have this set up is I have a minecart pretty much at each end. And instead of stopping, I kind of rely on the minecart kind of bouncing off. That should return. Now, I was using this to farm skulk sensors. What's going on? Why are they dying? They shouldn't be dying. Did like Enderman health get lowered or something? Like, oh god damn it, this is another system that is just broken for no reason. Alright, so I guess I'll explain how this used to work. You can probably already hear a bunch of angry Endermen up there. So the Endermen spawn on this platform. And there's an Endermite in this minecart here in the center. They see it and run for it. They think they can get to it, but they actually can't. The closest they can get to it is right over these holes, which is why they're running into those holes. Then from there they fall down. And they're not supposed to be dying here. I don't know why they are. Like, they're supposed to have half a health, half a heart left here in this current configuration. It's only when I flip this switch are they supposed to die from fall damage. So I don't know what's going on with that. That's clearly broken and needs some work. And just since I'm here, I will toss that in there. Yes. And I'm just going to toss these over because I don't really need those pearls. Although I suppose if this thing's malfunctioning, I might very well need them. Here's a map of all the end that I've explored. All the purple spots, I believe, are end fortresses. Jeez, that is freaking loud. You know what? Let me just reduce that. There we go. I've already cleared all of those little end fortresses. Gathered lots and lots of goody loot. And guess that's kind of it. I suppose that's pretty much the whole tour. The only thing left is the end portal itself. Now, when that was working, this was the best way to get experience and enchant things for me. So I've used that quite a bit. Alright, and now we will head out. Oh, I created this little, like, airlock thing. Well, I guess not really airlock, but have it set up so that the line of sight is blocked because you're always looking kind of ahead in this direction. If there's any Endermen on the bridge, there's a chance that it could anger them. So putting that there kind of prevented that from happening. If we come up here, this was how I used to get end pearls, or ender pearls. So I could kill them here. There's the old end portal. Got turned into cheese when the update came out that allows you to refight the Ender Dragon. Now it's over here. Oh. Right. Huh. Well, that's a tad embarrassing. Which way is home again? That's east, that's west. I forgot to sleep in the bed at the house, so, have to go flying back. Anyway, that's kind of the end of the tour. Um, I think I want to continue the live stream, though, and let's try to get a cartographer to give me a trial map. That might be interesting. There used to be llamas down there. Yeah, I was kind of unaware of that change. Like, I think I built all that while that update was going through its snapshot phase, but then I kind of stopped playing before they released the trials. So I was completely unaware that they had changed the Bad Omen mechanic like that. I need to change my angle a little bit here. Let's see, yeah, I should be approaching it. Hell Forest would also probably not be a bad thing to get. Oh, there's Sky Island. I suppose not really much to tell about Sky, or not really much to show about Sky Island. That was just an island that my friend Sky built. And they got the basis of it and then never logged in again. Alright, well. So. Alright, so, drop off some of this crap here. Really need to be running around with a whole bunch of garbage in my inventory. Dirt, I think should probably go down here. Dirt. Okay, dirt is this lane. How much of this is dirt? All of it is dirt. Okay, it is completely full. Alright. Oh, I forgot about this part. This is my little beehive thing. I can turn this on and it will produce honey stuff for me. And I guess by turn it on, I guess I mean just take the beehive out and plug it down in there. I'd completely forgotten about that. I don't know why cats are spawning everywhere. It's a little weird. What was I doing? Oh yeah, dirt. Tossing dirt in there. I suppose I don't need that no more. Just kind of throwing things in random spots. Oop. Toss that in there. Toss that in there. I don't really need a whole bunch of netherrack on me. I have a good spot for this netherrack. Toss it in here. Okie dokie. Oh. Hello. Um. Thank you for subbing. I'm sure YouTube will give me a notification of that after I end the stream. Jared J. Doge. That sounds familiar. Oh, the name Jared sounds familiar. Favorite build? I don't know. I'm really proud of both the Auto Brewery and the new transit routers that I have. There's another freaking cat. What is with these cat spawns? I'm pretty sure that's a wildcat too, so if I run at it, yeah, it's a wildcat. They didn't used to spawn in this biome. Well, the gas grinder is also pretty good. I don't know, it's hard to choose. I guess it's like saying which one is your, or which child is your favorite, almost. I don't know. Let's see if we can get someone going there. Okay, so what does it take to get a cartographer? Probably requires a cartography table, right? This dude has a level. That's unexpected. Have I been trading with this guy? What? Like, if I've been trading with him, then he should be over here in this trading spot, but he's over here? Like, how'd he get mixed in with the others? I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Whatever. He's going back to where he belongs, I guess. Uh, yeah, I guess I've been trading with him. No, he doesn't seem to have anything that's good. That's... Well, maybe I was trying to get redstone? Oh, he's a potion guy right now. He might have been a librarian in past life. That would make sense. Does this work? No, that does not work. Why does that not work? Okay, that's the Occupado detector. Okay, I thought this was a slime block here, but it's not. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 over. Okay, so that'd be 1, 2, 3. So that'd be this one here. Okay, so that comes in here, goes to there, toggles this, should, yeah, and also sends a signal over to here to let it know that it's empty and could send another one. Oh, no, wait, this is coming from this here. Wait, what? Okay, no, that's going from, that's going to. So, is the issue here, is the issue that there's not somebody in it? Let's see. It's possible I may have set it up so that it only triggers if there's actually someone here. I think that might be the case. I'm just gonna continue on as if that was indeed the case. Put that there, put that there. How do these ones? Okay, cool. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime, so there aren't any villagers out and about right now. I think I need a cartography table. Where can I find a cartography table? I think I've got one over here. Probably just steal this. All right. Cleric. I believe a cleric requires a brewing stand? Like, where do they get the brewing stand from? Yes, it's blocked, so I can't go in there right now. Oh, you know what? I haven't slept in the bed. I need to go do that. I need to go do that. Okay. Suppose I didn't need to come this way for this. This is a guy with a job. What job do you have? Are you a nitwit? He might be a nitwit. That might be what nitwits look like nowadays. But, like, if that... This is a librarian that I've been trading with. Yeah, okay. So, for some reason, the villagers that I had been trading with previously found their way over here. That's... That's really weird. Oh, here's another guy here. Novice librarian. Okay, so he is one with a job. Now, I could have swore that they had to touch... Uh... They had to be able to interact with a... Oh! Oh, this is where they got that from. Okay, okay, okay. I completely forgot that I had those there. That would explain that, then. That would explain that. Okay. I do have brewing stands out there. That's how he got the job. I think I used to have a villager here to lure in other villagers, but they don't seem to be doing that. Looks like these guys are trying to go into here. Oh no, the brewing stands are right out there. Maybe that's how I was luring them in. I don't think they try to go towards other villagers anymore, so I don't know. Oh, we might have a regular villager who's would run in there if it wasn't for that iron golem stopping him. Okay, here he comes, maybe. Maybe. Is he actually? There he goes. And the hopper clock there closes the gate so we don't get too many at once. Stuck there. Oh, there he goes. Switch around these things, see if I can make him a cartographer. I don't know how long it takes for them to pick a job. This might be a... Oh, he's a cartographer now. Okay. And he wants paper. He's selling empty maps. I'm pretty sure I got paper around here. Yes, I got paper. Lots of paper. Uh... Okay, I wasn't expecting it to have so little of an effect. Okay, that should level him up. Oh. Uh, did he just freeze? Okay, there we go. Savannah village map. Taiga village map. That's neither of those are useful to me in the slightest bit. Why do I still have that there? Oh, that's Emerald plus Compass. Okay. Oh, that's barely any experience. Oh, did they rework trading again? Oh, god damn it. Maybe I just need to wait for it to cool down a bit. We got a novice librarian here. I don't remember where this pipe actually goes. Does it start at the beginning? That gives me so little experience there that's like almost not even worth it. Like, can I change your trades by doing this? Close that so I'm not getting others in here. Well, they certainly take their sweet time to update. Yep, probably because I've traded with him, he won't change jobs. Might be the same with him. Well. I suppose I got a lot of paper, lots of sugarcane. Just don't have much choice here, I guess. Just hoping it would be a little bit more efficient. Oh, and he's out. Okay, well, that didn't work. So at what point do they become available anyway? Cartographer. Okay, so at Journeyman 6, well, at Journeyman, they start selling Trial Explorer maps. So I have to get them up to the next tier. Which means I would have to buy garbage. I can buy empty maps, I guess. I do have plenty of emerald. Uh, Wait, did I not grab the... I did not grab the emerald. Okay. And now that's not great. I really don't want your maps of things. Like, I don't really care where a Savannah village or a Taiga village would be. And it is most definitely not worth 3 compasses for me to learn that information. So we've got an issue. I guess the only thing I can do is to just wait for his stuff to replenish. How long does it take for trades to replenish? Oh. They need to sleep in a bed to replenish their trades now. To restock their trades. Okay, so... Thing is, I'm pretty sure I don't actually have a way for them to go back to the village. This is a problem. How do I solve this problem? I have a bed on me. So, the second one over, right? So that is... Oh, so that is where he will be at. Don't want to break that. Okay, so what if I do have a slab on me? What if I put a slab here? Okay, that was interesting. Okay, and then we put this here. Boy, this here. This kind of here-ish. I've trapped myself inadvertently. Okay, so... So what if I drop a bed here? What happens if I drop a bed like this? Okay, so I can't drop it like that then, essentially. Where was that? That was here. Okay. So I need to come at this from the other direction then. Oop. Shit. He stole my frickin' bed. There we go. Try this again. He is on that space there, so I can't place it. Mm, I don't want to whack him. Why can't I place the bed? Oop, goddammit. Move out of the way so I can place the freaking bed. Move out of the way. Out of the way. Ah. Yeah. See his hitbox is just barely on that block there, so I can't place the freaking bed. Maybe I can just place it there. Maybe that'll work. Um, just kind of hoping that's there we go. I got it. I got it. Okay. Sun seems to be rising. Did he refresh his stuff? No, probably because I disrupted his sleep. Well, that is unfortunate. And unfortunately, there's no way to detect when he's in the bed. So if he's not in the... So if he is in the bed, then thing will think it's an empty space and allow another villager to come in. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, I don't know. Can't really do anything until he replenishes his thing. Which, I don't know. We're probably gonna just. Well, it takes about 10 minutes to go through a day. And we've already set AFK or set idle for multiple Minecraft days, so I suppose another one wouldn't hurt at this point. Oh, it's refreshed. I can do stuff now. Okay, he should now turn into a journeyman. He did. Trial Explorer map. Nice. Compasses. Needs compasses. 7 compi. Okay, that didn't take as long as I had feared it might. I believe I need... Well, I've got redstone on me. I can just use that. That's not a problem. Turn that off. Uh... Let me see, where are my iron ingots at? Other direction. In fact, right there, right next to the thing here. Okay. Plenty of materials. Alright, alright, alright. So... Eh. Okay. 15 emerald, what? That's not what the number there shows. Whatever. I don't think I'm going to need more than one, so we'll just get the one. Okay, so that would be... Oh, that's interesting. That shows the... like that. That is to the... we are southeast, so that is to the northwest of my current position. Alright. Oop. Wait. It only took one compass? I thought it was saying that it needed... whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna actually put this stuff back in there with the trading stuff. Going to need a little bit of prep for this. I don't want to be bringing a whole lot of crap with me when I do this, for obvious reasons. Okay, what do I have in here? Oh, that's empty. Okay. I just toss that there then. Whatever. And let's check out these. These are my redstone shulker boxes, which is why they are red. Just toss that in there. Where do I have my hoppers? There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't really need to keep that on me. Toss that in there for the time being. How many rockets have I got? Or fireworks? Good, good, good. Got plenty. Okay, and I need to go use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Alright, I am back. And it occurs to me that I should probably grab my existing maps up in the northwest. That's not what I meant to do. All right. Actually, the end would probably be a good place to start. And I just realized I gave up my bed for that. I should probably grab another one before I set out. Do I have the stuff for another one? We got a white wool here. I know I've got others. There we go. Okay. Bid. I don't know why it did that. Okay. Okay, I probably already hit the end, but hit it again. Oh, that's interesting. Wasn't expecting to already be at that point on that map. Ooh. Well, okay, maybe the end isn't the place to start at. Well, yeah, we'll start at the end. I'll just fly from there. It's probably way out there considering how much I've already explored of this world. Would not surprise me. I forgot to grab more arrows. Okay, well, change of plans. We gotta go back for more arrows. It's amazing how quick that is. I don't remember it being so fast before. Like, that was almost instant. Alright, alright. Grab some arrows this time. These arrows are good to have. Where the heck are my arrows? Whatever, I know I've got some of these chests over here. A couple stacks. Should be good. Maybe we'll start a little further out than the end this time. Maybe the slime farm. Oops, shit. Really? Okay. Okay, I think this is probably going to be a better starting location. I think I'm actually going to move these here so I can just quickly switch between these two. Actually, oh, uh, that there, that there. Rockets there. I want to bring the minecart with me. Okay, so these are kind of backwards, maybe, or there we go. That kind of makes more sense to me. Nope, nope. There we go. Oh, I'm surprisingly close to this. The dot got bigger. Nice. I don't know what bigger means in this case. I had assumed that it meant that I was pretty close to it, but I don't like how it's not changing at all. Oh, we're here. We're here. Okay. That is, that is not something I expected at all. Oh, well that was interesting. So I think I just passed over Ravine. Wait. No, it's not there. Okay, so it's over this way. Did I bring any ladders with me? Huh. Well, that's interesting. So I guess those were mountain ranges. I had assumed that those would be islands. I guess not. Okay, so... Oh, hey, there's a broken portal over there. Neat. Okay, do I have ladders with me? Please tell me I brought some ladders with me. I didn't think of ladders until just now, so... I want to go all the way back just for some ladders. Ah, what is that? Copper grate. Okay. It looks like I, in fact, did not bring ladders with me. Well then. That is... unfortunate. Oh, I did bring ladders. Oh, good, 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 good. Okay, so... Looks kind of like about here-ish, maybe about right here. Okay, well. Right, I need to press shift. Oh, hey, some copper. Probably not a bad thing to grab. Okay, cool. Now, I generally get my copper from the mob grinder, so it's probably unnecessary. But whatever. So, hmm. Why haven't I found the trial chamber yet? This is like the spot, right? Yeah, this is like the spot. Alright, so, wiki time. Uh, so, Explorer map. Well, Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna switch over to spectator mode. Game mode. Spectator. Let's make sure that there is actually something here. Okay, there is something here. I just didn't dig far enough. The wiki said 20, well, Y level 20 to Y level 40. Okay. Did I read that wrong? Was it negative 20 to 40? That could very well be. Oh, Y level negative 40 to negative 20. Okay, yeah, so I did read that wrong then. But hey, I've confirmed this is indeed where it is. Now, I just need more ladder. Okay, so... do we have a crafting table somewhere so I don't have to make one? We do have crafting tables. Okay. If I remember correctly, that was the recipe. Okay. Oh, my inventory's full. There's no reason for me to have these maps in my hand or inventory, as that we are south of them, which is not at all what I was expecting. For instance, I think this is already previously explored territory. Oh, that's why it's down there and negative. Because when I explored it, the game only went to Y level 0. Okay, okay. That makes way more sense now. Okay. Next to me, whatever. They can come with me. Probably actually shouldn't be grabbing all this copper ore. You know what? Boop. Boop. Now I can place ladders. Am I still not going to have enough ladders for this? I do indeed not have enough ladders for this. Alright. Alright, we're headed back home. But hey, we know where it is now. Kind of know what to expect. I can drop off those 4 bits of map, seeing as they were too far north. And I can bring the correct map. Which actually... you know what? Go away. What is the correct map then? Is it going to be this one here? Yeah, okay. So it's going to be the one right under 2-2, so... I need my things here. So, you know, if I just go south, I should come across the rail line. There's the bamboo forest. Oh, hey, Desert Temple right over there. Interesting. Have I already hit that one? Probably. I'm not gonna go investigate it right at this time. There's the rail line. Oh. Wasn't able to make a clean entrance into the tunnel. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, I should have taken a picture of the coordinates. If I was smart, I would have done that, but I was not smart enough to do that. Well, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back. Back. Yeah, might be a good idea to hit up the auto brewery on the way back as well, grab some potions. Might not be bad. Why do I have that beacon just over there? Don't know. I'm confused by that. Some project past me was working on, no doubt. Okay, let's toss the zombie flesh into... not that one. There we go. I just throw these in here. Oh wow, we got sticks here. Huh. Might not be bad to just bring that, honestly. Oh, perfect. 39 ladders would probably do it. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna toss this into the ender chest. Might not be a bad thing to have on me. Uh, just toss this crap in here. Probably don't need 2 stacks of that. Oh. Oh, interesting. So... I don't have a map of that area. Okay. Well, I'll have to correct that at some point, but not today. Interesting. All right. Go to the brewery. Load up on some potions. And we'll figure out from there. Ah, I should have brought those gas tiers with me. Oh well, whatever. I'll deal with that some other time. If you're wondering what those floating logs there is about, used to be a lot of trees here, but then there was a forest fire while I was building. And those logs are kind of what's left of that little patch of the forest. Alrighty then, so what do we got here? We have fire resistance. Probably would not be a bad thing to have. I don't think any of them actually use fire, so it's probably fine. Speed would probably be a good one to have. Instant health, probably useful, but not as good as regeneration will be. Strength, you know what? Let's get a shulker box here with some of this stuff in it. Oop, I don't want that in there. Grab that. Okay. Keep two of those on me. Strength would probably be an alright one to have. I think I'm grabbing more than like the last one that I grabbed. Fire resistance. All just mixed up together here. Okay. Night vision, probably not useful, maybe. Actually, night vision might not be bad for that. I don't think I'll need water breathing. I'll take 2 night vision. Okay. Right, I left my minecart over here. Okay, and I'll just go from here. Okay, I do indeed have torches on me. Probably gonna get rather important rather soon. Well, I have the night vision potion, so probably wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, some sort of mountain village. That's interesting. Oop, oop. Where's my ender pearl? There we go. Okay, I guess I'm stuck here for the night. I have a bed, but I don't think I'll be able to sleep through the night. Alright, well, whatever. What? Where's the moon at? It just turned night. Okay, so don't really want to wait here for this. Alright, fine, we'll go fight you guys. Stupid grass. Needing my attack like that. No, there's another creeper around here somewhere. There it is. Okay, so where's that hole at? There it is. I sees it. Alright, I need to dump some of this garbage. It's not a wise spot to keep that, but whatever. It's fine. Probably fine. It's probably okay. Actually, let me just put that on my offhand. That might make things easier for me. Oops. Well, that looks like a trial chamber to me. Okay, now is combat going to start the moment I fall in here? It kind of looks like the answer to that question is a yes. This is not where I want to be here. That's interesting. I was kind of hoping not for immediate fight, but Sure, whatever. Do this. Can I not hurt that thing? Oh dear. Why am I moving so freaking slowly? Please tell me I can open this. Cool. Oh boy. Alright, this is a good hiding spot. Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about it being too dark. It's pretty well lit up in here, to my surprise. Means night vision is not necessary. Probably am not going to need another stack of arrows. I'll keep that on me just so I can toss crap in there. Actually, I'm going to do that. I should probably keep the one with the potions in it on me. Okie dokie. Keep regen on, or instant health on me. Chug swiftness. Chug strength. How long does this last? 45 seconds. I should probably hold off on that one then. Don't seem to need fire resistance, so... Of course, my eye bothers me just as that starts up. Can I not hit him? Oh, god damn it. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, fire resistance probably necessary. Where's my fire resistance? Here it is. Okay. Oh, there you are. He just dies instantly. Okay. Are these completed trials? Oh, I see. That was the dispenser. Okay, okay, okay. Well, this is interesting. And also kind of interesting. What is this for? What's down there? Well, let's go see. See. Looks like items in there. I have no idea what that's doing. No idea what that's about. So I guess I've already completed the trial here. I'm out of inventory space, of course. Toss my extra potions in here. I need that on me. Breeze rod, okay. What's up here? Nothing really of interest. I think this copper is going to degrade over time. Probably going to have to come back here with some honeycomb and hit it. What happens if I break this? Oh, I do get it. Okay, interesting. I don't really want to carry that there, so... Well, I guess it's not really... Like, I've got inventory issues. I might as well just grab it. Oh, key. Now, if I remember correctly, normal things can't spawn in here, so... Are those candles? Those are candles. Nice. I feel like I'm missing something. This looks like another trial chamber. Uh... Alright. Let's, throw this crap in here. That's already full. Heat up. Okay. I think I'm supposed to run across here, get this, do this, and then... I want to get my ass set on fire. Thank you very much. Okay. Did you fall down? You must have fallen down. Snowballs are fine, whatever. I don't know what the deal is with these hopper and barrels. Woo! Oh, hello. Okay, so that about dead. I need to heal up. Wonder what that's about. That looks, well, very different than normal. Huh. I don't know what right-clicking on that's doing. Eggs. Excellent. Alright. Ah, boy. Okay, so... What? How did you hit me? What the shit? Just shoot at me through the wall? Strongly suspect I need to, like, throw a key in those things. Oh! I didn't know that would happen. Okay. Nope, nope. What the hell? Oh my fucking god, my goddamn keybinds. Okay, controls. Keybinds. This is L. Done. Achievements. Not bound. There we go. Okay, so... I need this. Plop that down there. That. Oop, I didn't mean to break that. Just throw that back for now. Okay, how do I get back to the first chamber? Okay, so this was the first chamber that I was in. Okay, and there's nothing down here. Is that the whole trial thing? I feel like there should be more. It looks like there's an upstairs portion. Is there a way to get up there? Take those. It looks like I need to make a way up there. Or not. There we go. Another one of those hopper barrel things. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. At least I know how to get up there now. What's under here? Snowballs. So what is this exactly? Oops, darn it. I could jump farther than that. Doesn't seem like there's actually a whole lot up here. I think I'm going to need to watch some tutorials on this, because I have absolutely no idea what it is that I am doing. And this appears to be the whole thing. Is this the whole thing? Game... Alright. Cheat a little bit, but just to see... Okay, it is not the whole thing. There's what appears to be death traps over there. So I've got something over there. Okay. Game mode. Survival. Okay, since this is not the whole thing, I'm not going to end the stream just yet. If it was, I was just going to end the stream and then figure out the rest on my own. It's down. Doesn't appear to be anything down here. Oop, oop, oop. Silverfish? What? There's a chicken. Random little chick, probably from one of those eggs. Oh, silverfish up there. Oop, oop. Silverfish down here. Oh, I see. Must be a thing that spawns them right there. Oh, that gave me a key. There's a hole right there. Oh. I have no idea what that's about. Like, some of those seem to have items in them, some of them do not. Like, I have no idea what that means. That's interesting. Bamboo hanging sign. Ender pearls. I need the oak with me. That's fine. That is interesting design. Is this telling me that I just need to just dig this way? Oh, this was the first chamber. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. We got another one of those things. I have no idea what that's about. I didn't really look up too much information about trial chambers beforehand because it honestly didn't really interest me all that much. I'm not really much of an adventurer. I'm more of a builder. Well, a redstoner. So I'm going to be trying to figure out how to automate the hell out of this thing. Ah, more silverfish. Might have needed to kill those to do something with the spawner thing here. Where was that? It was the next level down. Let's see, did that do anything? No. Like, I have no idea what that wants. Is it asking for those items? Could be, could be, could be. Oh, interesting. Use that block to show me that there's something over here. That is death. Okay. Not a huge fan of death pits like that. That looks like a spawner there. Probably gonna be bad. Alright, this isn't going too poorly. I have no idea what it just gave me. Probably gave me another key. That would be my guess anyway. Oh. That looks like a thing down there. Oh, it's another one of those things. I have no idea what that's about. But while I'm down here, let's get rid of death here. Okay. Now that instant death has been alleviated or mitigated, something like that. One of those words. I think I can do this the way this is meant to be done. You got me. There it is. Okay, what do you got? Arrows. You also got arrows. I probably should have grabbed those before I did that. Looks like it just goes down to here. We have another one of those weird things. Oh, Endermite. Okay. Ouch. Okay, so... let's try to deal with this inventory situation, oh mine. While I'm being attacked is the perfect time for this. Weakness. Probably don't want to get hit by that. Oop, oop. Something hit me. More of those things. Oh, can I not just... Okay. Alright, fine then. Be that way. Oop, oop, oop. What did I do? What did I do? How do I swap them back? F, okay. Okay, I've fallen down below. Got hit by something here. Alrighty then. More of those. I'm getting to think that's like supposed to be a store or something. That was gonna knock me off. It's like another shop thing. I have absolutely no idea what that is. Okay, well that's this area. This level disarmed. I think all their mobs are down below. More weakness. Splash instant health. Oh. That's interesting. Probably come back at a later time and just grab all the dispensers as well. Snowballs, they can stay. Oh, that one's double thick. Not seeing a way back up. Okay. I need to use an ender pearl. Oh, hello. Nope. Damn it. Nope, 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 nope. I do not have a potion of health on me. Do this. Well, that was... I suppose alright. Where'd the other one go? Did they fight each other? They might have fought each other. Is that chicken? It gave me cooked chicken? Okay. That's interesting. Nothing happens when I right-click on it. Trial key. What happens if I use a trial key on one of these things? Did it take it? No, it did not. Okay. Well, I have absolutely no idea. I strongly suspect that's everything. Uh... Is that everything? I don't think I've seen that. So, no, that is not everything. Well, I kind of want to stop here, so I think I am actually just going to go ahead and stop here and end the stream. I think the rest of this is just going to be more of the same. I'm going to go read up on this and maybe tackle this some other time. Thanks for watching. We'll be continuing Metal Gear Solid tomorrow. Yeah. Ending the stream now.